Alrighty, let's get started. Good evening. No song tonight. I'm gonna just get right into the game today because I am running a little late. That's my apologies because my computer needed an update and I just realized my keyblade fell over. It's okay, but I had to go through some updates and all that, and I usually try to get it done before the stream going. Like I start working on everything around 7 o'clock, but like there was like a ton of big updates that I need to go through, like graphics card update, OBS update, and then like my Windows needed to be updated as well. I was like, sheesh, they wanted to hit up me with all the updates today for some reason. So I was like, all right, whatever, let me go ahead and do it. But I did not expect it to take 30 minutes or so to get them all through. But hey, we're back. We're here. Nothing to worry about. Anyways, today we're going to be playing some more Mass Effect 2. No, why did I say Mass Effect 2? That's weird. No, we're playing more Mass Effect 1. I think I saw the 2 and thinking part 2. Da 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 da. But no, we're playing more of the first Mass Effect. It's the first time I've ever got to play these games. I am extremely unaware of how any of these games work. The name of the title is as it is. I heard some people say it kind of does matter. Some stuff it don't really matter, but like really, I guess we'll see. But yeah, I am so unfamiliar with this franchise, and but at the same time, I do want to check it out. I've been meaning to get around to checking out. The first time I played it, um, like Tuesday, I think it was very interesting. It was intriguing. It is very dialogue heavy, so I'm guessing these games are mostly known for tons of dialogue options and tons of like kind of like a Bethesda game where like it's mostly focusing on your choices and what you're doing for the narrative of the story instead of you playing the game and its story in a way. So I guess you could say this is more like a space opera with choices that you can make, but they do have like set, like I guess you could say set scenarios that what could potentially happen and all that. The last time we end up playing it, we noticed that like certain party members will actually play the course of how things would go. So that's very interesting. It really makes me have to like sit down, take the time, take it in. Like I gotta take in as much of the story as I can as possible. And while I do that, that's when I have to like actually, focus on which choices that I make and make sure those choices actually matter for whatever it is that I want to do. I don't know how this game is supposed to go in terms of those choices. The gameplay's been interesting so far, I would say. It's been very, very interesting. I'm familiar with third person shooters, so it's not like I've never played third person shooters before. I'm familiar with them. But at the same time, this one's a little different than what I'm used to. So I got to get used to their way of how they're handling third person shooters and this gameplay. But from what I've heard, um, the first one is a little bit janky, but they get a little bit better as the games goes on. So like I guess we'll be able to find that out as I go on with it. But as of right now, I think just in general, I think the gameplay is not as bad. I think it's still pretty good. I can tolerate it. It's not like it end world or anything like that. The most thing that's intriguing to me is the characters and I guess the story as well. Like I'm more intrigued to figuring out what it is that me and my crew are gonna do with Siren because Siren is being an a-hole. He decided to cause some problems and act like he's, still part of the Spectre Club, but we know he's not worthy of being a Spectre. I am worthy of being a Spectre. But we found out we're not the first human Spectre. So, all right. I think that's like the general thing that I got from the story thus far. We'll figure out more as we go. So let's just jump right into it because that's what we're here for. I didn't open up with any song today because I just thought it would be better just to jump right into the game. Day one on calling me maidenless. I am maidenless. I am maidenless because I have not got to play Elden Ring yet. But hey there, random tarnish. How's it going? Good evening. Oh, it even tells you what you got. I wonder, does the progress carry over? I'm pretty sure it does. Anyways, resume. I gotta turn this down for me. It's pretty loud. Okay. But yeah, I haven't got around to playing Elden Ring yet, so currently I am maidenless. Yeah, it's an Elden Ring saying. That's what I remember. A lot of people. I remember the whole meme of it coming out many years ago, where everyone was like, "You're maidenless. You're maidenless." I was like, "Oh wow, that's an interesting name." But I need to get around to playing Elden Ring at some point. I know a lot of people have been telling me like, "Hey, you gotta play Elden Ring. You gotta play Elden Ring." I just haven't got around to it. One of these days I will, though. One of these days. I just got too many other games that are on my mind and in the backlog of stuff I need to do. Wrong button. Okay. Alright, the only objective we have is expose Siren. You saved the Quarren, and she gave you evidence linking Siren to Geth. Ambassador Udina is going to present this evidence to the council. So we gotta return to the tower. Okay. Yeah, I kind of thought that was the case. And I think you were also talking about Souls games during the Hollow Knight playthrough. So it's like, okay. I thought you played some Souls games and all that. But yeah, Tarnish. I know some terminology that came from Elden Ring. I just haven't really got around to playing it, that's all. Alright, where's the tower? That says it's an interest, but I think that's something different. Citadel Tower, there we go. We gotta go over there. Okay. But yeah, I'm familiar with some of it. I wouldn't say a whole lot of it, but like a good chunk of it I am. Yeah, that's the starting area. Or where we first entered in this place.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Sure. What's up?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
They say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
Yeah, sure. I could definitely do that. Call you Tarnish from now on. Gotcha.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the
See what we can
expensive
do.
bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Should we help the man with his wife? Wow. Even more things just open up. Okay. Okay, so those are assignments. These are missions. Okay. Okay. So that it's like side quests and main quest stuff. I got a bunch of side quest stuff. I guess it won't hurt to do some side quest stuff. So, okay, will you uncover an Alliance patrol report? Mention some strange activity at the Hydra system. Okay. A reporter named Emily Wong has asked you to help uncover a corruption on the Citadel. Okay. Deliver the information. Okay, so where she's gonna be at? The investigated Citadel for the lookout. Find face out. Da, 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 da. Report on corruption. Go to the upper wards to deliver to her. Okay. So the upper wards. I gotta remember where everything is. I think the wards were. Wait, what is that? Embassy Lounge. Okay, well, I think the wards were like way off somewhere else. That's CSEC. Citadel, Citadel. Hold on, maybe the teleporter can help. Yeah, ward location. Cool. I don't know specifically which ones, so I'm gonna guess with Charsden. Ding 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 ling ding 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 ling ding ding ding. Yo, Rise, what's up? Good evening. How's it going? I greatly appreciate the raid. What is it? Oh yeah, I forgot we have more points. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and max these out while we're at it. Rise, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How's it going, my man? You having yourself a good Thursday? Sorry I couldn't make it to your stream today. I was a little tight on schedule tonight. But how did Final Fantasy 14 go for you? I think the rest of that's fine. Yeah, I'm good with that. You gonna call it on Sekiro and would rather do Silksong or Nier Automata? Ooh, that's an interesting choice you got there. But I can understand if you want to take a break from doing Sekiro, because I did the exact same thing. I was like, I'm gonna need a break from Sekiro. But if I was to give you my choice of option for you, it would be Nier Automata. I say definitely play Nier, because that's a really good game that I recommend many people to play. 14 is always a great time, doing more tanking lately. Nice. Have you done more Paladin, or you decided to try out Warrior a little bit more now? Right, are we going up or down? I need to find this Emily Wong girl. Just too much? I see. Yeah, that could be a bit much. Honestly, if you want to do a full playthrough of Nier Automata, it's just as long as a normal RPG. Really, like, when the credits roll the first time, it feels like it's only been about 10 hours of gameplay. Don't listen to that. Because as soon as you go to the main menu and then you start again, there's like a chapter 2. So there's like a chapter 2 of Nier Automata that most people probably skipped over because they thought the first time it showed the credits was like, that was it. No, that ain't it. You gotta keep playing more of it because there's like a chapter 2 of everything that goes on. And then once you finish chapter 2, that's when like the multiple choice type of things start happening, where the different endings and all that go, or if you need to do 2 playthroughs. That's when it actually starts to happen. Is once you finish chapter 2, or what they usually kind of call it is like ending B or something like that. But yeah, Nier Automata is not that bad. Paladin and Warrior are your go-tos. The pure defensive. Okay, I see. Huh? Yeah, those are good choices. I don't blame you for those.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist.
No problem.
I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
You can say you owe me more. I can offer more. Interesting. What does this mean?
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Interesting.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
So I might get more of a reward later. Hey. Okay, that's interesting. Now that I maxed that out, I'm actually glad that I maxed out the conversation stuff. Hey, Greg, what's up? How's it going? What's up, G? I look a lot like Ant tonight, what? Final Destination 8. Oh, Destination. Sorry. I remember you from the other night. How's it going? Good to see you back. Alright, that's done. Let's work on the next one. This one. I'm doing a little side questing, so don't mind me. Just means it's the Paragon, aka good guy answer. Oh, okay. So that's why it was blue, because I was wondering why one was blue and the other one was red. And I think Dine was telling me the other night that most of the choices that are at the bottom are more like aggressive or mean choices. Well, the choices that were on the top were like, you know, the good and understanding choices, while like the middle ones are more neutral. So, okay, it applies to the same thing when it comes to the extra dialogue options. I see. Okay, to go to Hydra system. Okay, well, that's a different location. Citadel. You probably haven't seen the last Conrad. What harm could there be in talking with him if you meet him again? Oh, wait, no. Talk with Diplomat. Okay, speak to the Bosker. Diplomat handling Mr. Situation, find a way out his wife's body. Oh, yeah, that's the one with the body. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, the map. Okay. Alright. To see Conrad again, you need to visit after every main mission. It's a multi-step quest. Oh, I see. Alright, well, no worries then. Wait, Greg, what was that? Alright, we're just gonna continue on with the main thing. Actually, no. There's still, that guy's body. The wife. I could probably go do that real quick. Where he wanted his wife buried properly. And then after that one, we will progress the main story. Oh, is that it? It's okay, because, like, I know they cycle through so many different ones. So I don't think you have anything to worry about. That's something else. But I don't blame you, dude. I would have been like, oh, crap. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Let me double check I'm going to the right place here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, that's why it's a two-factor. Two-factor verification for a reason. Oh, wait, not this one. This is CSEC. Hey, look at this fancy guy right here. Oh, it's the Diplomat. Excuse me, sir. I can't get to you.
place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Oh, well, nope, you're not the right person. Oh, is this her?
I don't have time to talk
Nope.
now. I'm very busy.
I'm at the right location. It's one. Oh, this one. There it is. There it is.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Stop stealing corpses. I need you to still stop stealing them. Let's just keep it neutral.
I'm here on behalf of Samesh Bhatia for his wife, Nirali.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
She's toxic.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Ooh, I like that they gave me more choices now here. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to investigate a little bit more before we do anything.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Sheesh. That's a long time. Level black mage for you. Come on, I thought you guys liked casters. It's not that bad.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
I mean, he's giving me a pretty good point. Yo, Azure, what's up?
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Sheesh. I mean, I'm not gonna go with the bottom choice because I feel like I am breaking so many laws doing that. The top one, I mean, I'm afraid if I select that one, he's gonna have like a choice, or he's gonna say something that I am totally not wanting him to do. I mean, I feel like the bottom one here makes more sense. Smosh needs to hear more about it. Oh yeah, that is true, Greg. You say you wanted to do like not summoner, samurai and viper. But yeah, black mage is like the longest when it comes to casting, so I can understand that. Not much to do. Maps. You see Mass Effect today? Hey, so you know about Mass Effect? This is my first time playing these games, Azure. So I am going in this completely blind. I have no history with this franchise at all, but enjoy maps. I actually need to get around to doing more maps.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Oof. I didn't mean to get aggressive like that to him.
Hello again, Commander. Can I help you?
Thanks for your help.
And then I just walk away. Oh, okay. Nope, wrong way. Yeah, I'd say if anybody is here, has played Final Fantasy 14 and wants to do some maps, then I say definitely join you. You get a lot of good rewards for doing so, just so I can give you a heads up. So, Greg, I think you're the a lot more closer to us. Rise, you still got a little ways to go, so it might be a little bit before you can join on maps, unless Azure and them are doing earlier maps. But, yeah, I definitely recommend doing some maps and all. They're really good to do.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
Tell me again what you'd been told about your wife.
As I said, I've been told nothing. I don't understand why they won't release her body to me.
Okay, well, I've already spoke to him.
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
I mean, this is kind of important because, like, we're dealing with unknown technology right now. So we're going to have to do what's best for everybody. I mean, I would like to do it the more nicer way. This way, I feel like it's just going to be pretty mean to do so. Like, I feel like every once in a while, this choice might be pretty good if I really need to hammer it down on him. But he's not, like, upset. I mean, he is upset, but he doesn't seem like I don't know. Yeah, this is important.
Mr. Baccia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
She died a hero, Mr. Baccia, and now she has a chance to save even more lives.
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Hey, man, I totally get it. You want to see your lady, but you can't do anything with her because she's dead at that point. I mean, you can give her a proper burial. I think that's fine. But at the same time, I think what they're doing and running tests on her is reasonable, you know? They gotta be able to do that. Otherwise, well, they're just gonna run into more problems. Okay, so we can't do these two just yet. So we'll continue on in the main story. Wait, where did these come from? Sure, I'll take it all. Oh, you're on front lines? Oh, are you doing the new... What is it? I forgot the name of it. But it's the one with the triangles and all that. Are you doing the new mode? Because I haven't done it yet. But I want to check it out at some point. Like the new PvP map. Where like the weather and all that changes. Accuracy goes down. Oh, these suck. But then again, I can probably give weapons to these people too. I forgot I can switch their weapons out as well. They're NPCs. They could be able to do better in aiming and all that. Now, if they're missing a whole lot as NPCs, that would be questionable. Yeah, take that. It's an Omni tool. Just the roulette. Oh, okay, I see. Well, Azure was talking about maps, and I was just saying if anyone who is watching the stream and is free to join them on doing maps. I was just recommending it. Because the map stuff is actually really good to do. Oh wait, I didn't even check the other person. There we go. Make sure they are up to... In fact, what is the... Accuracy drops down like so much though. Eh, it's okay. Give it to them. Sniper rifle. Nothing good out of those. Okay. Alright. Let's move on. You have a map sitting in your inventory? Haven't done it yet? I got a couple maps still sitting in my inventory as well. They're not level 100 maps. I think they're like level 70 maps, I believe. And I need to do some of those. We did a few 100 maps a couple of nights ago.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
You know, it sounds very much like Halo a little bit.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get some maps from the Wondrous Tales. I need to start getting back to doing those. It's been a little while. But the 100 maps are really good. I like those a whole lot. They're very fun. Let's go with this one.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Yeah, same old story.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Oh, I definitely agree.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I've earned this.
Yeah, I was thinking that was definitely the right choice right there. Be aggressive there. They've been blaming us for all kinds of things going on.
Step forward.
Son of a shepherd. Oh, they're gonna finally make me a Spectre?
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Oh, that was easy. I thought it'd be a little harder than that.
Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now.
Nice.
You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Okay, then.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
You know, I mean, I want to feel smart aleck like, but whatever.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre bonus, Spectre training talent unlocked. Is that like a menu type of thing? Oh, Spectre training right here. Okay, elite agents of council. Spectres have access to the special training unavailable elsewhere in the galaxy. Increases health, accuracy, effectiveness of all attacks and powers. Grants Unity ability. What is Unity? Yeah, that's what I'm beginning to go along with. It's like, if anything just feels right to me, I'm just gonna end up going with that choice. Because there are definitely some times where I'm like, no, I don't want to be mean. But then at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I feel like they deserve to get, you know, talked down on. But one thing I've noticed about this game is that, like, I'll select a choice, and then it will come off a little different than what I expected. It'll be like, oh, let them down easy. And then it's actually me beating the crap out of somebody. And I was like, wow, that's their way of saying let them down easy. Maybe I over-exaggerated. But still, I'm still getting used to, like, how they decide how the dialogue options work. Alright. Speak to the ambassador, but we gotta go down to, C-Sec. Black Mage is not fun in PvP? Really? I see so many people play Black Mage and, like, destroy people in PvP. But I guess it takes, like, a lot of work to do. Hold on back. Or C-Sec, there we go. At least from what I've noticed, like I've noticed a lot of people who play Black Mage will be just dominating, especially sending out the meteors. I see people sending meteors like all the time, everywhere. Acquisition officer, here we go.
One sec, looking you up.
You can look me up by looking at me? I didn't even give you a name.
Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
I can take a look at your
Show me what you've
supplies.
got.
But I got no money.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Sheesh! Look how much money that costs. Dang. I don't got that kind of money. Looks like I'm gonna need a grind. Eldrin Labs license for Normandy Quartermaster. I have no idea what this is, but I'm just gonna go ahead and buy it. Could just be that. Yeah, I feel like most of the PvP like skills and jobs, it just comes down to you like practicing them and getting the hang of them. Especially if you don't like the feeling of certain jobs. Like for me, whenever I do PvP, I always go to, funny enough, I don't play Scholar a lot in the normal like content, such as like dungeons and trials and all that. But I will definitely play Scholar in PvP because they have the poison and the spread skill that does like crazy damage. Skill 2 low. Oh. It's like, you cannot hack this machine. You're not strong enough.
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, sure.
Okay.
Well, no.
Wait, where's... Oh, there he is. Connect with the guy. Okay. The ambassador will provide you with a ship and crew. Meet him at the Alliance docking bay. Access through the central elevator in C-Sec. Okay. So we need to go back.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades
All
galaxy.
out of hot chocolate.
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
What's my elevator music? Whoa, look at this place. It's a good view. Ambassador, you... Okay. Ain't nothing up here but a lonely spider. He's just staring out at the distance. Okay. Alright, let's get this started.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Forced retirement? Yeah, I'm curious. What's going on?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharaohs and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
You know, when they were talking to the council earlier, it made me think about Star Wars for like a good second. It's like, you may be part of the council, but we don't give you the title of master. I don't know. I got like the Star Wars vibe from it earlier. Happy memory from growing up.
The Reapers are the real threat.
Oh.
I'm with the council.
Posture check and also,
I'm not sure
okay.
they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit.
Give me a second.
And we stop the Reapers from returning.
Alright. Well, let me go through this dialogue real quick, and then I'll give y'all a fun fact.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Okay, so now we have a choice of where we should go. I guess I'll start there. Figure out this daughter.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
It might be necessary. Wow.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Okay, then. Alright, so... a fun fact. A happy memory from growing up. Let's see if I can think of a good one here. Man. Happy memory. What's like a really good one though? Sorry, I might have to need a minute to figure out one.
Yes, Commander.
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Sarah. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Okay.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by
just
the
pushing
Terran
it.
interest. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance Intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose.
That's what I figured.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived.
Dang.
There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of people.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
That's mass murder.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent?
That's
I had
fair.
a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful.
Yeah,
Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
If you got somebody that is like supposedly the best of the best at their job, they're gonna be getting away with anything, no matter what it is that you do. They keep giving me this. Forget about the past. Yeah.
The only thing I care about is stopping Sarah.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Okay.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I'll talk to him a little bit more and try to get some more information, but let me go ahead and try to give you a fun fact. So, like a fun fact of like one of my happiest childhood memories. I think let's go way back. And I'm going way back in Anthony's childhood. There's going to be some weird noises in the background, so let me cut this off so we don't have those weird noises. Okay. And I got to focus. So, way back in the day, whenever I was a kid, I used to have a lot of stuffed animals that were like my most favorite toys ever. Just so you guys know, way back in the day, when Toy Story first came out, that was like one of my favorite movies to ever be made as a kid. Obviously, when you're a kid, you watch a lot of kid movies, kid TV shows, and all that. Toy Story was one of my favorite things, and I had a toy that was like my most favorite toy. It's kind of like my Woody, and it was a stuffed dragon, a purple dragon. Gosh, I play with that thing every single day, like all the time. It was like, oh man, I can't remember how old I was, but I was definitely like very, very young. Um, and my dad at the time, he had a bunch of Transformers. So this was back into like the 90s where like Transformers was really big and very popular. He had Optimus Prime and all that, and he was like a really cool kind of character, really cool toy. So I used to go to this, I think it was like pre-K maybe. It was either like preschool, pre-K, something like that. Um but like during that school, there was this time where they were like, okay, everyone gets to bring in something from home for like show and tell and all that. And obviously I had like a choice of what to bring. But there was also this girl there that I really liked. And we were very close and all that. But we were kids, there ain't nothing really going on and all that. So in a way, I kind of wanted to impress her in some type of way. And we were only able to bring one toy. And I had the same exact predicament. And this is before Toy Story came out, just so you guys know. So the stories are kind of similar in a way. Um so I had a predicament where I had to choose one toy to bring with me. It was either my pet dragon that I love so much, or I can bring this really cool transformer and impress everybody with it. I chose the transformer. I wanted to bring my dragon, but like I didn't think that he was cool enough to even bring to show and tell. So I brought the transformer, showed it off, blah blah blah. Everyone was like, "Oh man, it's so cool!" Da, 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 da. It was like a really cool show and tell. Um, but I can't remember if I even impressed the girl that I liked at the time, if she even liked it or not. Obviously, boys are boys. They're gonna bring in whatever they think is looking cool. Obviously, I brought the Transformer thinking it was gonna be cool. But honestly, I always thought in the back of my head, like, oh, maybe I should have brought my pet dragon. My pet dragon would have been very nice. Da 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 da. He's a Toy Story fan? Yes, I am a Toy Story fan. I love Toy Story. At least the first three. I hated that they even made a fourth one and a fifth one because I was like, there's no need for anything after three. I feel like the third one should have been the end of it all. Um, but yeah, obviously during my happiest time, like as a kid, I definitely think that was like one that was like very unique to me because it always role plays in the back of my head. Like every single day, there's like this place, and I tried finding this place because it's somewhere where I live around here, but I never could find this place ever again because like I've always keep on remembering it. There was this place that was so cool, and it was like in my mind as a kid, it was like it's a very touching memory for me. For some reason, I always go back to it, and I always keep on remembering the I remember the weather. I remember there's like a bunch of beautiful trees nearby, and it was like this cool structured building where like there's so many different entrances, but I remember there's this one entrance where I always brought my favorite toys with me. And where we went to go take a nap, and it's like you go to the bottom of the building and all that. I remember like hanging out with a lot of my friends and all that. Um, it was it's so interesting to look back on it because as a kid, I say that's probably like my most innocent time and probably one memory that I can always like look back on for some weird reason. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It may not have been like a very strong and structured story, but I think that was like a pretty good happy memory that I always look back on every single well, I wouldn't say every single day, but every once in a while. When I go back and think about my childhood, I always think about, oh, my pet dragon. Oh, I would guess my first crush because she was my first crush. Um, and then also, mm, whatever school that was. I think it was like preschool or something. Um, but that was before Toy Story was even like a big thing. But yeah, yeah. Already beat Mass Effect. Yay, Dine. What's up? No, I have not beat Mass Effect yet. That'd be pretty crazy if I was able to finish that quickly, though. I was just sharing an old memory.
Yes, Commander?
Yes, Commander.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren.
Dang, I already asked
him
him
about
that.
the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to... Alliance intel had done... The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back...
The only thing I care
You're right,
about...
Commander.
Okay.
It's no good living in the past.
Okay, because I was like, I think we already went through all that.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city, mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Okay.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
Really?
Watch your back, Flash. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects.
Okay. Interesting.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I still think we're gonna go look for the doctor. He said it might be best for us to not go after the doctor, but I think it'd be our best bet.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Interesting. I think it'd be best to be honest with him.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Okay.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
He doesn't matter anymore. Dang. Why did we guys say that?
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
The Captain Anderson's misfortune has benefited you for a great deal, crew. I mean, yeah, I got a good crew here. They seem pretty cool. They down for anything I'm getting ready to do for them. The pay and power. Wait, did they give me pay? I wouldn't want to get paid more. I don't got much money at all. Like, how much money I even got? Yeah, I only got like $1,700 on me. I need more money. No raise? I kind of like Joker. He seems pretty good. He was a little pessimistic earlier, but he's pretty cool right now. No worries.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander.
That's
Humanity
awesome.
has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Dang. Toss him in the airlock. Make him regret his choice. I mean, it is a good point. It's just not. It's not just our problem. Well, I've already asked him about aliens on the ship, but yeah.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species in the galaxy, and I'll welcome anyone who wants to help me bring him down.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school.
following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Okay. Why was I jiggling her? You was demoted to janitor? Oh no. Clean the toilets. Clean the toilets, Corporal. We're gonna need you to make them extra fresh and clean. I don't want to see one turd hanging behind. Terrible. Okay, I was wondering where everybody else was at. Caden, what you doing? Staring me off?
You need, Commander?
Just wanted some personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Okay then.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander? Okay, he didn't want to strike up a conversation at all. Go scrub the toilets. I'm just kidding now. Personal manual. Oh, it was just a scanning now. Okay. I thought since Anderson is not on the crew anymore, sleeper pod. Interesting. Okay. Wait, how many sleeper pods are here? Because there's definitely more crew members than these. There's only 8. We got a big crew. Well, hello, Doctor.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Presley doesn't get to sleep. You sleep in the bathroom.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an LT.
Okay, well, we already know about all that.
Goodbye.
Wait,
Yes,
we're not
Commander?
done.
Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
Okay, well, we already know
I
about that.
enlisted but humanity needs
Okay.
the Alliance.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Commander. See if I can find the other crew members. See what everybody's doing. No sleeper pod for you tonight. Okay, that's the shop guy. There's Garrus. Rex is there. And Ashley. What you got going on, Rex? What you doing?
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Dang, okay. He was just gonna be like that? Okay. Finished Pirates in Agrabah. That Jack Sparrow was horrible. Oh no. Oh, so you're playing through Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. I didn't think you were actually getting there. I thought you were, well, you did say you were going to be doing Pirates pretty soon. So I guess that meant you were doing Kingdom Hearts 2. Nice. Well, how are you enjoying the second one now? Considering everything so far. Okay, finished the Saturday and went straight to it. Alright. I did see that you were playing a lot of it. I was like, wow, Dine's been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts lately. More than you were playing Chain of Memories. Yeah. I'm telling you, the combat of Kingdom Hearts 2 is like the best one in the entire franchise. most people tend to enjoy it so much more. But it's a huge improvement from the first one. But that's good. And it seems like you're flying through it very quickly, too. Oh, really? You played the GBA version as well? Talk about dedication. Nice. What do you think about the GBA version? I'll probably ask him for a short one. You're hooked? Hey, let's go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Glad you enjoying it. Yeah, it definitely does make sense why some people will prefer the GBA version. But yeah, I think most people became like really good fans of the franchise once they started playing Kingdom Hearts 2. So, you're in deep now. What's GBA? The Game Boy Advance. And Dine is playing through the Kingdom Hearts franchise for the first time himself. I think he's on, yeah, he said he's on Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. So he played Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, which was a side game that takes place in between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. And now he's playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Give me a short one.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far.
Oh no.
Every Krogan is infected. Every one.
They chopped your balls off.
To find a cure.
No, that ain't what happened. So it's been like some type of disease, a mutational disease. Oh, that's sad. That's really messed up. It prevents them from being able to have kids? Yeesh. Can you play them on PC? Yeah, you can. They're all on Steam. Oh no, not my balls! Yeah, Dine's playing it all on Steam, so you can play the entire franchise on Steam if you want.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
Fair point.
You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight.
I've noticed that.
So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Excuse me. Okay.
So long, Rex.
Well, that was very depressing. So sad to hear that. The music game is Epic Games only? Oh, Melody and Memory. Yeah, you're right on that one. That's unfortunate. Dang, I forgot that they still haven't updated those games. Because there's a couple of games that you can't play right now. Like you can't play Union Cross and you can't play Melody and Memory on Steam. That's true. So if you are wanting to play the music game, like if you want to play the rhythm game, you don't have to. But if you wanted to, you'll most likely have to play it on console or Epic. Between Kingdom Hearts and Mass Effect and Final Fantasy, you're about to spend a lot of money on games. Oh, really? That's a big chunk of time and games to be playing right there. Yeah, you can't play Union Cross anywhere. It's a mobile game that they discontinued a long time ago, unfortunately. I'm hoping they do a re-release. You can get like you can watch all the cutscenes on YouTube if you want. All the cutscenes are on YouTube if you like. And I think it's better for you to watch the cutscenes anyways. I think it's far better for anyone to watch the cutscenes if you wanted to. But if you want like a brief summary of some events, I won't say all of the events, but some events, then back cover can help you out with that. You want to check out Final Fantasy 7 through 16, Kingdom Hearts, and Mass Effect. Woo! Greg, that's a lot. You're going to have to spread those out through playthroughs because those are a lot of RPGs to play. I've heard Mass Effect is short, so if you want to go through, I guess, the trilogy very fast, Mass Effect is not going to take you that long to complete. But Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy, that's going to definitely take you some time. Especially Final Fantasy, because those are longer games. The mobile games come before or after 3. So the mobile games, they take place hundreds of years before the first Kingdom Hearts game. It's during the events of the... Well, I don't know if you got to that point of the story yet. I can't say it. But let's just say it takes place 100 years before the first Kingdom Hearts game. It's a classic, yeah. I feel like this is going pretty fast for me. I mean, I don't know where I am in terms of story, but it feels like I'm going through this game pretty quickly. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is already a time sink. But I think during the time where, like, each expansion or even patches, that gives you enough time to play other games. That's why I'm playing other games like Mass Effect right now. While I wait for the next patch for Final Fantasy 14, I play other games. Or even if I'm waiting for a new Kingdom Hearts game, play other games. Oh yeah, I forgot they updated the housing in WoW. I mean, I don't know too much of it, but I'm sure other people could tell you more about it than I. But I forgot they updated the housing to it. Ashley?
Commander?
How we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
They have flashlight heads. Okay.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to be entailing, but okay.
Sir.
There's somebody... Oh, I thought somebody was back there. I saw, like, what looked like legs.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Oh, yeah?
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
Didn't expect the Kingdom Hearts games to be that long on the DS games. Well, Days is definitely very long. I definitely remember Days being pretty long. Dream Drop Distance, I think fairly long. It has like a good chunk of hours you can be putting into Dream Drop Distance. Recoded though, I don't think Recoded is that long from what I remember. But if you're talking Days and Dream Drop Distance, yeah, those two are definitely very long. Days and Recoded said like 25 hours each, you think. Expected like 10 each. Woof! Really? Well, Days, I could definitely agree it being 25 hours. Because that takes place during the entire year of certain events. So you're going through 365, well, not 300. It's 358 days. That's why most people just call it days instead. But it's 358 days that you're going through. Like literally 358 days within the organization. Recoded, on the other hand, most people kind of consider that one to be a filler game. In my honest opinion, if you want to play Recoded, that's fine. But I actually recommend you just watch the movie, the cutscenes that is provided in the remaster for Recoded. It'll be far more better for you to digest instead of playing through it. Why is it over 2? It's 358 days over 2. And the reason why it's called that is because it's 358 days of Roxas being in the organization, and it's taking place over Kingdom Hearts 2. That's why it's called that. So it's 358 days over 2. That's the reason why it's called that. Oh, the gameplay of Recoded, it's really good. Like, out of all the games that do command deck, I think Recoded has one of the best command deck styles, because the gameplay changes on each side game, as you've probably noticed so far. Only the mainline games have like the command menu. So Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 have the command menu. Most of the side games... Wait, I take that back. Because Days has a command menu as well. But it's a little different. But most of the side games use a command deck instead of cards. Cards is the only one in Chain of Memories. But Recoded, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, those uses the command deck. And that is like a whole new different system that they introduce inside of Birth by Sleep. And I think Recoded does it really, really good. I like Dream Drop Distance, how they handled the command deck, but I still think Recoded has like the best gameplay when it comes to that. If you want to give it a try at some point, you will most likely see what most people are talking about. But that's if you want to see how the gameplay even works. But I really recommend you just watch the movie if you just want the story at that point. Because really, a lot of people said for many years, Recoded is just filler. There are some points where it's important, but a lot of it is just mainly filler. Oh, what? Delirious from lack of sleep, so you give it a shot. Hey, nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, I still have my original copy of every single Kingdom Hearts game, and like most cases when I recommend a friend to play the games, I'll be like, oh hey, if you want to try out one of these games, just let me know and I'll let you borrow it and all that. But I don't see anything wrong with anybody actually giving it a try, you know, so you could at least see what the games were like originally. eBay's a good place for it. But 4 in the morning? Sheesh. Okay, what was it? Hate leaving. Yeah, it must be a tough
I hope
decision.
you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Hopefully that didn't upset him or anything. I was just mainly wanting to try to make sure that we're good. Tali? She's the newest one. A portable nuke? Yeah.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Interesting. I just noticed that she has an actual face inside that mask. I thought she was just a robot. But no, there's an actual face in there. The circle right over the mouth is sus. Yeah, like I've noticed that she has like an actual face underneath there, but it's interesting to see that. That's just a gimp mask? Really? It's not. Wait. It's how you know she's talking. Her voice isn't good enough. Oh.
I can't
yeah, that's good enough.
Still
You know.
using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted.
It's like beep beep.
They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I mean, I feel like we already kind of asked her questions on these.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Okay, interesting.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
So that's why she's covered up like that. Okay. I thought that she was just a robot.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Yeah.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force.
Right.
Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
AI is illegal. What? No chat GBT for any of you. Or
how come the council didn't step in and stop you?
Gemini or
This
Siri.
wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually
Can't remember
illegal.
Amazon's.
The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input.
Okay.
Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
So they essentially turned into Ultron. In a way. What happened?
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
I mean, yeah, since they gained a consciousness themselves, they definitely are going to want to fight back.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
Yeah.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Okay.
I should go.
See you later.
All right. Well, that was very informative.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
You know, it's interesting that they were able to, like, come up with so much of this information in this game. Like, I would have never expected them to actually give me details of how a ship operates. It actually kind of feels like they go in depth with a lot of detail in this game, from what I've noticed. If ChatGPT asks those questions, the data centers must be nuked. That is a good point, Dine. Yeah, because they might become sentient. The universe is great. I do like how the world building is. There's a lot of world building in this. It's a little bit overwhelming to me because it feels like I was just dropped right into the universe. But I'm beginning to understand how a lot of things work, so it's not that bad. But I will say it's very, very interesting getting all the details.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Okay. Personal question.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy.
Dreadnoughts?
My last assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
He said my name, Tokyo. Ah, we're buddies now.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Hey, level up. Okay then. Spectre training. Spectre training. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go one. Adrenaline burst recharges all talents so you can be so they can be used immediately. Okay. Yeah, I am already a Spectre, which is interesting. Yeah, give me another one. And we can increase Vanguard. Alright. Wait, a place of interest. Oh, wait. Ashley's locker. Caden's locker. Oh, I can see everyone's locker. Okay. Wait. There's Ashley's, Caden's, Garrus, Rex, Tolly's. There's one more person. I think I did see there was supposed to be like one other party member we were supposed to get, but I have not seen them yet. Yeah, I mentioned this the other night. This game is like very dialogue heavy. And I feel like most of the game is focused on interactions with characters than it is for like fighting and all that. At least it's all voice. That is true. And I do appreciate that they allow it to be all voice. Exit to Normandy? We're not exiting.
Commander, something you need?
Status report.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Yeah, alright then. What you got going on, Joker?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet.
Alright, man.
Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know?
No.
Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Froelich syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow.
That's not that
too
bad.
Much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack. It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Nah. I actually heard that's a genetic thing. Like, it's very rare for some people to actually get this. And if you happen to have it, then your kids are most likely to have it too. Quarantine him. You're going to quarantine, Joker. I'm sorry, but I didn't even know you were sick. But you're getting quarantined. And you can look at my eyes. My eyes are like so serious and dead looking at them like... yeah, how did you get your nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Yeah, right.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Froelich syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
I mean, when is this supposed to take place? Because here we are in 2026, and we got plenty of people. Well, I won't say plenty of people. There's probably like only one person in my entire life. Like I've learned this from like one of my friends because they have it in their genes as well. But like I'm pretty sure right now we got people with that disease and they're doing pretty fine now.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Get you a bottle, Joker. No need to get up. Dang, what are we, Amazon now?
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Okay.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Dang, alright, see ya. Well, you didn't have to say it like that. I was just trying to get to know you a little bit more. That's all. Yeesh. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure this is how we operate flying around up here, correct? There we go. Because that's what I was really trying to find. Supposedly constructed by the long existent Prometheans. Oh, that's the Citadel. Okay. Whoa, this music. Zoom out more. Zoom out more. There we go. I was not expecting this kind of music in this. Sounds pretty good. Okay, what is this? So it did gave me a lot of different places. Okay. The Milky Way. I was trying to remember where was the doctor lady at. Oh, there it is right here. The dig site. So I'm guessing that's like our path there. We're gonna stop here and then make our way there. So we might as well go to this asteroid belt first and see what it's all about then. Unless, hold on. There's two locations here. Utopia. I do like the... Wow, that's cool. Like the whole space menu. Sparta. Okay, well, that's a lot to take in, so I'm gonna stop here first. See what this is all about. But we might as well go here. The game opened up so much more for me I was not expecting. Tier, Terranova, Bar. Okay. So Asgard? Where's Thor? Metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange. Okay. Wait, so what are these other places? Like, are these just like random places? Quite similar to Earth, however, it lies 4 alley of Asgard. Okay. Well, let's stay the course. Let's just go here. Oh, this is where we set up our party again. Well, let's do these two again because we haven't really got to see how she plays in combat, just in case. Metal exploration. Whoa. What is this? I was not expecting this. Interesting. Returning to Normandy? No, not yet. Wait, there's something over here. The Mako stuff? Is that what this is? Body of a G model. Can I? Oh, okay. Logic arrest tool, sure. This victim was badly beaten before being killed with a pistol shot to the back of the head at close range. It's likely he surrendered only to be executed by his Satanist captures. Medi jail, okay. Survey station 3. The central transmission tower is of the Fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about the signal points of the failure. I'm surprised our surface comms worked half as well as they do. And so it just shows up to relieve me. I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Oh, this was a DLC mission? Oh. Didn't even know that. I just went to it. I'm not gonna put myself in danger already, am I? That wouldn't be good. Oh, fair enough. Okay. It just looked like one of the places that I needed to go, so I went here. But if things get very sticky, I don't mind retreating.
Headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Go.
Is that an enemy? Yes, it is. Your aim sucks. Oh, there's more of them somewhere else. Is there a boost? Ooh. Oh yeah, there is. Cool. Oh wow, they give a lot of experience points. Dang it. Cannon! No cannon. Oh yeah, there is a cannon or something. It is the first time me controlling this thing, so I'm not too familiar with it. Cannon! Dang, I missed. Cannon! Nice. You can't retreat. That's the asteroid that's going to hit the colony. Oh. You remember these sections being pretty divisive? Some people really hate driving around the buggy. Oh, I see. Excuse me. Oh, it hasn't been too bad. I see something over here, a point of interest. I think I'm kind of like used to driving something like this in other games, so it doesn't feel like that bad to me. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any problem with it. It seems fine. Seems like there's another point of interest over here. Let's see, question mark. It looked like it's all the way up there, and I do not think I'm gonna be able to make that. Can this thing even drive up a hill like this? I can test it. It's got some pretty good grip. Ooh. Oh wow, it's actually getting up this hill? Wow. Okay. I highly doubt I'm gonna be able to make it up there, but I think we need to go inside. I do not think that I'm supposed to be up here like this. Wait, hold on. Let's turn this thing around. It is a little weird on the turning, I will say that. Just a little weird. Alright, park that thing. Let's see what we got. Alright, we're gonna loot everybody, take all their gear, take everything or anything of interest. Do not leave any box uninvestigated. Oh gosh, these guys are ugly.
Batarians.
Check! Check!
Release the Baron!
Oh crap. Come on out. Come out. Come out. Oh shoot. Oh wait, did it come back to life? Oh, that was a clean shot. Okay, that wasn't. Come out. Yeah, there we go. How rude. You're old. What is this old man doing here? And then he ends up wiping out the entire expedition. Alright, let me switch. Let's see, let's go with... I think that's the shotgun. Let's go with the Avenger. Wow. Oh, snap. Somebody else is around here. Wow. My aim has not been the greatest with that. I thought there was like another person around here. Wow. My aim is really, really bad with this weapon. Okay. Give me the shotgun. Close range. I think that's what my character's good at anyways. Close range. I'm gonna blast him in the face. Oh, I wanted the shotgun. Yeah, okay. Watch this. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Idiot.
Area secured.
Okay. What were y'all cooking in here? Don't see anything. Grenade storage box? Take some grenades. Is there a way to tell if there is a 100-acre wood page in the world of Kingdom Hearts 2? There is. But they will tell you whenever that comes around. Yeah, give me all of it. We'll sell some of it if anything else. In fact, before we move on. I don't got anything good on it right now. That heat sink is really bad, though. Oh, that's a huge improvement on him, though. For the Omni tool. Does Tali use Omni tools as well? She does. Okay, so they will tell me if there's something I can and can't use. I think she was like strictly one thing. You know what? Sure, go for it. But yeah, you'll get to a point where they will tell you when you can use anything. The 100-acre woods, just so you know, the 100-acre woods is kind of like a staple in the franchise. It's always going to be there. Kind of like how Olympus is always going to be there. I ain't seeing nothing. See a thing of interest down there. Oh, wait, that's where we came from. What do we got here? Too low. Okay. Alright.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
I hear you. What's going on? Who are you?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived.
Name sounds familiar.
I think they know the torch went out.
That name sounds very, very familiar.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die. If I find out anything, I've gotta go. Good luck.
Okay, well, we gotta figure out how to get to them. Figure out how to slow down the asteroid. Show me the map. Okay, I see. I think that's where we came from. Yeah. Hold on, let me go up these stairs real quick. I just want to make sure I ventured everywhere I possibly can. Okay, yeah. Alright, so we need to go find this other base of operations. Did my squad level up or anything? Yeah. First aid? Okay, deploys Medigel to all wounded squad members, restoring their health. Okay. So does that mean that they do like a self-heal? Okay, that's weapons. That's skills. I don't see anything that says for her to do like a first aid skill. Okay.
Hey.
Oh God. I didn't mean to. Are you hurt?
I mean, somehow I was able to dodge a bullet there, but like,
My shields took the hit. No damage done. I'm with the Alliance. Commander Shepard.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
Right.
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
Okay.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is. He's part of the security detail. I hope they're okay.
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie. Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, Katie.
Why were you moving this thing in the first place?
Right, that's what I was wondering.
The idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
Interesting.
Give me a worst-case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Alright.
Time's running short. I better get moving.
I think I'll make myself scarce in case any Batarians come back. Good luck, Shepard.
I mean, in a way, after just listening to that, it kind of makes me think they put themselves in this situation. Because why would you want to try to farm? I mean, I get it. Maybe you're getting tons of materials from an asteroid. Like, if the planet Earth was trying to harvest an asteroid, I could see the benefit of it, but at the same time, you're kind of risking the entire planet by having it around you at all times.
Prepare me. Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
What? I couldn't hear you. The comms went out.
Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Ah! Let's get hit. Wow, there's a lot of points of interest. What is all of that?
Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Anti-vehicle demolitions. Okay, it must be those things then. Dang, I completely missed. There we go. Victim blaming again? I'm not victim blaming. They put themselves in this situation. Yeah, let's go. Is that all of it? I think so. Okay, so they said this is the anti-vehicle. So I'm gonna test this out real quick. Let's see what happens. Ah! It did say anti-vehicle. All right. All right. Well, I wanted to test it because I was like, it did say it was an anti-vehicle field. I was like, okay, well, like, is it past this point that it's anti-vehicle? And I was like, obviously that was the case. So, I know not to do that again.
There's a lot of feedback.
I gotta test some things, you know? Can't blame me for testing.
Just keep doing...
Yep, I know this time. I'm not gonna do it again. Woo! Almost did it. There we go. Is that all of them? Alright, how close can we get this? Or maybe we need to go around. Let's try to go around. Maybe? Rise, don't agree. It's supposed to be on my side. Oh wait, there's a thing of interest over here, so we can probably try to make our way up here and see what it is. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of having fun with this game. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see if we can make our way up this mountain. Come on. Need more momentum. Give me speed. Give me boost. Give me... Haha. I am a genius. Boom. Told you I could make it. Easy as money. Wait, there's a...
On my way.
Keep that in mind. This computer is filled with the operation logs and personal journals for a small pirate music station operated by X-57's engineers. It's included scripts for several promotional messages, none of which appear to have been recorded. Radio X-57 rocking this rock since 2182. Okay. Radios 57, when your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky, talk hard. Your last best hope for rock within 300 kilometers. 300,000 kilometers. This is a guy who ran over a mine after numerous warnings. I am still having fun with it. Some of that sounds like Earth music. Wait, I can even hear it out here? Wow. Okay. I'll take it. Alright. Let's not destroy the ship. Or the, whoa! The buggy. I'm glad this thing is very flexible.
Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Okay.
Proceed on foot.
So this is about as close as I can get to it. Alright, that's fine. Wait, what if I just... Okay, yeah, that's not working. I thought it wouldn't work. That's what I've heard. I've heard you can carry over everything from what you did, and I think that's pretty cool. So I'm curious of how everything turns out to be once I finish the trilogy. There's nothing else quite like it. Yeah, I don't know very many games that's done this.
Radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Okay. Let me put my buggy over here. And then we're gonna continue from foot. So we're gonna be somewhat close. Yo, whoa. Oh, look at, oh snap, my car!
Walk back to the base!
Whoa, hold on. Let me move my buggy out of the combat scenario. Alright, y'all gonna destroy it? We ain't doing that now. Let me get my sniper rifle out. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I've heard there's nothing else kind of like this trilogy, actually. Like, there's no other game that's ever played anything like this. Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Man, we can't just sit out here like this. We gotta take cover. Can I not get a closer look? Let's see if I can zoom in. There we go. I know I got a hit on him. There we go. Lay yourself down on that ground. Alright, I know there's like one more person out there. There's gotta be. Unless one of us already took him out. Yeah, I think we did. Okay. Oh my gosh! Well, alright. Was those other mines? No, not a death. Dang. I mean, I do deserve that. I guess there was other mines, like anti-human mines, too. I was not expecting that. Like, honestly.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing.
Well, I'm gonna need your help too, because why does your whole entire facility have mines everywhere? But you got people coming in and invading. There we go.
Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle.
Yeah, I know.
Proceed.
Alright. Anti-human mines are your favorite. Okay, so I gotta let's go from this angle this time. I'm guessing those things, these little things right here are probably unsafe for us. But we can't destroy it. There's gotta be like a way for me to be able to get closer then. Going from one shotgun to another. Jane Rabbit, hello. Good luck on this mission. It is like what's interesting is like it's my first actual real mission in this game. And I don't know why I chose to do this one. I didn't think it was going to be a very hard one. Okay. So, these ones are anti-vehicles. These ones seem like regular mines. So I gotta be careful of those. That is true, it was in the path of my other missions. So it might have been something I had to do. Huh. I didn't know. I had a couple of planets that have like been highlighted. And it was like, oh yeah, sure, you can go here. I was like, okay, cool, let's go do it. It looks like this is where we need to go. So I went here. I didn't think it was like a late game or anything like that. Alright, let's see. How many hours I got into the game? Like 6. This is my second day actually playing. Proximity detection. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Where's it at? I see like my party members are safe. Dang. Okay, well, I'm walking away from... Alright, let's go back. Save. You seem to be doing well before it hit the mines. That's true. I was doing pretty good before hitting the mines. Alright, let me... Oh, I can't save. That's fine. I'm just gonna try to take it slow and easy. Yeah, it won't let me save right there. I'll probably have to be at a safe location first. Wait, oh, these guys firing at us now. Well, y'all be careful. Is that a rocket? Oh yeah, that's a rocket. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't a very smart choice trying to come here already. But it's okay. I think I'll get it figured out. There we go. I'm actually quite surprised that the game even allowed me to come here this early, if it's one of the late game places. Oh, he disappeared.
Hostile spotted.
I am making this a lot harder than it needs to be, though. There we go. Got him. You were 25 when you did this? What level even am I? Level 6. Gotta love it. Live. Let's do another one of these. Unity restores dead squad members with 30% health and 50% shield. Oh. Recharge time 75 seconds, accuracy 45%. Okay. Sure, why not? It's a DLC mission? Oh, yeah, see, well, Dine, you were right, it is a DLC mission. Ed loves shaking his hands with danger. In a way, I kinda do. Sometimes I don't mind the difficulty. Sometimes. Yeah, you were right, Dine. It's definitely a DLC area. But that's okay. Okay. They still alive all the way over there. I don't want to get too close just in case if I trigger the mine. But I am hitting the ground there. We're not hitting anything. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let's get to safety real quick. Why is the thing still going off? Hold on, y'all fire. Calm down. Alright, they're gonna keep firing until they hit somebody. Hold on. This isn't safe. We gotta do a different thing. And I think I was told I can't leave just yet.
Fall back to the base!
Okay. Okay, well, now that I know about the mine thing, let's try to go at a different angle. The asteroid won't destroy anything, as far as you know. Oh, so we can actually leave? Because I would actually like to leave if it's something we can't do. Stay in the middle, and if you start going red, move to the left or right. Okay. Well, we can't take the vehicle, so we're gonna have to get out of the vehicle. So, hold on. Let me get in position here. See if we can figure it out. Let's go slow. Okay. This is gonna be a pain in the butt to get out, ain't it? I'm gonna have to do it all over again. Okay. I can see why that they're hiding inside of this place. They set the mines and then they were like, oh, we can hide in here. Lucky little bastards. Using detection mines. Oh, thank you, Dine. I do appreciate it. I don't know. I can't remember many games that I have played where there was any minefields. I don't think there was very many games with minefields. Whoa, that's got really... Okay, well, we're gonna have to go back a little bit. Sheesh, they got mines all over the place. Okay. Oh. Nope, nope. Dang, I felt like I was getting close there for a second. Okay, that helps. I can turn it off once I get there. Okay, so far so good.
Finally, some action.
I don't think we want action just yet. There we go, headshot right there. I'm gonna go up a little bit, just a little bit, a little bit. There we go. Nice. Is he dead? No more? Who's firing? I'm in the middle of the mines. Please don't. Oh, shoot! Oh my gosh. That was way too close. Where you at? I see you back there. Come on out. Come out, you chicken. You won't fire another rocket. You blew up in the minefield. I mean, yeah, if you were in the middle of war, it would be easier for you to do that. I can see why. Ah! Okay. That should be all of them. If I remember correctly, there was only like 4 of them. Girl, you are way too confident to be running up like that. You're gonna end up blowing yourself up and maybe the rest of us. Alright, let's run. I think we're safe. Oh, yes, please. Disable those. Oh, thank goodness. No more mines. Wouldn't it be crazy? Wouldn't it be crazy if I went out there thinking I'm safe and then I blew up all over again? That would be hilarious. Who you're romancing, if anyone? I heard there is romancing in this game, but I have not even I haven't even thought about it just yet. So we'll see. I wouldn't want my party to blow me up. If they did, then that will suck. Be so pissed. But he did gone it. If you didn't step out there, we would have been alright. Where are they at? Oh, there's a bomb there. Grenade. Good job dodging that, guys. You're fantastic warriors. Oh, wait, that's a shotgun. It's another grenade? Holy. Okay, hold on. We need to... Wait, what was that? The heck is that? A drone? Oh, I don't trust that thing. Do not trust that. See him. Oh, grenade. Man, I see him over there. Oh, right now? There we go. Yeah, I have not got my final party member yet, so I don't know what everyone's like just yet. Still in the early stages. I just made the mistake of coming here. Didn't think this was gonna be a DLC or final area of any kind. But I seem like I'm doing pretty good. These guys don't seem that difficult. They're not killing me like crazy fast. But it does make sense why I've been gaining levels pretty easily. Hey, buddy. Okay. Is that everyone? Gonna heal everybody just in case. Oh, he was getting ready. He was gonna do some magic on me, or tech points. Or, I forgot what they're called. There we go. Oh, biotech, yeah. Is this your first time playing through the Mass Effect games, or have you already played these before? I don't... Oh, I see it. There we go. Alright, now let's loot the place. This is your second time? Okay. Give me all of it. Yeah, I've had a lot of people that was telling me a lot about this series, and I was like, okay, I can definitely give it a try. For many, many years, I've heard about Mass Effect. I just haven't got a chance to play it yet. And whenever I asked chat what I should play next, they were like, oh yeah, Mass Effect's a good, you know, good game series to play. So it's okay, sure, I'll give it a try.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
These ugly guys.
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again.
Oh no. Well, sorry. Can't save your friend.
Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Okay then. Well, on to the next area, I guess. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of praise of these games. At least the first three, I hear a lot of praise about them. Unlike Andromeda, unfortunately. I'm so sorry for all of you Mass Effect fans out there who were disappointed of what Andromeda ended up being like. A renegade run? Oh no. Well, good luck with that. But I feel like if you're familiar with these games, that might be something fun to do. So I can see you doing that, Dyne. Oh, a crate right here that I almost missed? Yeah, give me everything. Still kind of learning everything, so I'll take whatever I can get. Well, here's a better shotgun. That's what slapped that bad boy on. We don't talk about it. Oh, just I've heard from plenty of people within the community and also outside where they were like, yeah, we want to try to forget about that one. Which I get it. Okay. I really do hope these guys change their weapons on their own, because I've noticed one of them is only using one weapon type. You never finished it? Oh no. It just kind of tells you that it disappointed a lot of people. I think she should be fine with just a little bit of accuracy decrease. Just a little bit. They're NPCs. They'd be fine. Boosie fade? Yeah, I have to. Oh, they don't? Oh, so I have to decide for them to change their weapons. Okay. But yeah, I gave my character a fade because it was like the only hairstyle that kind of is close to mine. And I'm one of those types of people who puts themselves into the game. I like to put myself inside of every game, if possible. There we go. Oh. That's fair. See, I'm trying to think. I never finished... There's like a list of games I have not even got around to finishing. But most of them, like most games that I've streamed, I usually finish them. Other games, if I haven't streamed them, if I played them off stream, I probably don't finish it, and it's mostly for a good reason. Okay, I was like, where's my buggy? It's way over there. And as you should, because there's not very many black characters in general. Black men, black women. Like, I would even say, like, for many races, you don't see them as the main character in games. So that's one of the other reasons why. Like, I like putting myself inside the game, but also, like, you don't see very many main characters in games that are, you know, of our authenticity, you know. Can't think of a game you streamed that haven't finished. Yeah, I can't think of one either. But games that I played off stream, I can say I haven't finished Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't finished that. I haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, you know what, Dine? I never did finish Control on stream. That's one game I never did finish. So yeah, I didn't finish Control. Let's see, what else have I not finished yet? Okay, so we're gonna have to go over the mountain. Wait, can I traverse over these mountains? I'm pretty sure I could. What other game? I still haven't finished Persona 3 Reload. I've been playing that off and on every once in a while. I never finished Bloodborne. I need to get around to finishing that. Sekiro, I never finished. Matter of fact, I think my games list has like a good chunk of it. Your memory is garbage. No. You've been pretty good with your memory. I don't know about that. I do remember you bringing up a few things. The new Plague Tale game this year? New Plague Tale game. Wait, what is that? I know, Dying. I know. I'm sorry. I'll get around to finishing Bloodborne at some point. One of these days I will. Oh no, I don't mean it. Alright, I know you were hostile, so go ahead and pop out. Better to go ahead and destroy all of them so I don't have to worry about it later. Well, I wouldn't say I'm not into it. I'd just say some of the bosses were a little frustrating to get through. Like, I like the atmosphere of Bloodborne. The atmosphere, the whole world and the world building and all that. It's just some of the bosses were a little frustrating. Well, hello there, Drim. Good evening to you. And Nero, if she's happened to be here too. Alright, I think that's all of them. That is true. It's interesting that you get more experience from turrets instead of actual enemies. Power level out here. Should I grind out the turrets? Be insanely powerful by the actual story that I need to do at some point. An insta kill button for bosses. I highly doubt FromSoft will ever do that. But it would be interesting. It's a Plague's Tale Innocence, a Plague Tale Requiem. They're about a girl trying to save her younger brother while he's being haunted. He controls rats. That sounds familiar. Maybe I have seen something of it. They look fun, should give them a look. I'll check it out. Because it sounds somewhat familiar. I can't remember it too much. It's a new game, okay. Wait, Drim, you're gonna do a renegade mode yourself too? I can see you doing it. Come on out here, you shark doggy thing. How do y'all miss when I'm wide in the open? Y'all with this stormtrooper aim. Stormtroopers have better aim than you. Get one. I could just like... Oh, he sees me. Brave soul. Melee him. Okay, no, don't melee him. Ah, get off me! Wait, is he holding me down? Oh, wow, that's interesting. He was holding me down. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's a container. I see you. I know there's an enemy over here. Oh! He did a bionic skill. Oh, wrong button. I got used to... My Marvel Rivals brain started coming into my mind for a second. I was like, I need to reload. There's no reloading. Oh! Idiot.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Thank you. Ain't I a great leader, leading everyone into danger? I'm such a great leader. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, everybody. I am a professional here. I could jump into danger and don't even think about it twice. Got so many of these. I can sell it later. Wait, what's that? Oh, yeah. They really upped the visuals for Kingdom Hearts 2 because you only, let's see, you got to Pirates of the Caribbean, right? So oh man. Have you got to the Tron world yet based off of the Tron movies? Because like that really just kind of shows you how many variety they have. But the Kingdom Hearts series is known for having so many great art styles. Like with Kingdom Hearts 3, every single world in itself is a different art style. Aside from like a couple of them are pretty similar. But a lot of them have different art styles, and I just love how they handle it. That's like one of the more popular things about Kingdom Hearts in general. Aside from its music is amazing. Oof. Yeah, sure, I'll take all that. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlas? I haven't played a Tomb Raider game since like the reboot. The first rebooted game. I actually need to go back and play the other ones. I haven't got to play the sequels to the reboots. But maybe one day. I gotta go back and finish Tomb Raider 2 and 3. I do have the second one and third one. What is it, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider or something like that? Yeah, I need to go back and play those. It was right after the Steamboat stuff, you think? Not Tron yet? Oh, sorry. I probably done spoiled it. My bad, Nine. My bad. But the Steamboat Willie is really cool. I like that one. I was very surprised to see those two worlds, honestly. Oh, no dialogue? Hold on. No dialogue, and we done save or shut this one down. Yeah, my bad, Dying.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Talk? Well, hold on. Let me... I got some upgrades. Unlock tactical armor. Increases weapon damage by 4. Increases melee damage. Increased damage reduction by 5. So I gotta unlock this first. And then it lets me have tactical armor. Then I can put that in. Shield boost. Advanced warp. Okay. Let me increase barrier. I haven't done much of the barrier. I need to increase that actually. Okay. So you remember from my playthrough. Okay. Yeah, the story stuff is really the most important parts. Matter of fact, 2 has my most favorite story out of all of them, so definitely enjoy it as much as you can. Yeah, not Dine. Drim, I'm a Spectre. I went with the Spectre route. Or wait, not a Spectre route. I went with the Vanguard route, but I became a Spectre just earlier. Hold on, let me level up everybody else. But they made it pretty easy for you to become a Spectre, really. Oh, is this what you guys mean by Renegade? A Renegade? Why did I say Renegade? Renegade. Because I see Renegade and Paragon. So there's like certain ways for you to increase those? Let me talk to these guys, but first save. Just in case if I get hit by a decision or something.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
Peacefully?
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
Attack him. Wow. Hmm. I gotta... Oh, yeah, you're right. Depending on your choices, your meter will change. Oh, okay. So I'm pretty balanced at the current moment.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are gonna die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
I mean, yeah.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed.
Interesting.
Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. I can't change that.
Forget about him.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Balak. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Balak's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises. For both our sakes.
I'm an expert, guys. I'm an expert. Only level 6.
Balak will get what's coming to him, and so will you if I ever catch you in.
Well, I think I actually got 7.
Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Well, cool. Glad that went that well. I was not expecting that. I thought we were just gonna start pew-pewing everybody and get on out. You know, the huge. I mean, they are. That was the first time I got to see that race of alien, and they still are ugly. Very first Tomb Raider game, and they're remaking and releasing it this year. That is true. I did see that they were remaking it, and I thought that was actually pretty neat. Yeah, my only thing is, like, I don't know when I'll ever get around to actually playing it, though. Because I still want to go and play the other games. I know they take place further down in the timeline, but I don't know. My backlog is pretty big. But one of these days, I might go back and play it. Because I did play the original, and I thought the original was really good back on the PlayStation 1. Back when she had her triangular, polygony boobs. Her and Tifa had those. Okay, we're almost there. You only play the reboots? Oh, well, the original games are really good. I've heard from many people who really enjoy the rebooted games. Like, I thought the first reboot game was excellent. I just haven't got around to playing the other two just yet. But a lot of my friends have told me that, oh yeah, if you love the reboot game, you're definitely going to love the sequels. But I always did enjoy the original trilogy back on the PlayStation 1. Way before they even came out with Uncharted games. Because I think the Uncharted games were influenced by Tomb Raider. Oh wow, what you got a little There we go. My aim is true. Get out of here. I know there's one more. Beautiful. Haven't played a ton of PlayStation 1 games. Was it because, like, you didn't have an interest in them, or you just never got the time to actually play any? I know some people who were very strong on Nintendo and PC games around that time, because PlayStation 1, it was pretty fresh. Not very many people had a PlayStation 1 unless you you were like, oh, I want to step away from Nintendo and PC, because that was the thing back then. I mean, I guess they had Sega, like they had the Sega Genesis and Sega Saturn, but Sega, I didn't have a lot of friends and family that played Sega growing up. Hold on, I gotta switch my weapon. Oh wow, we are surrounded. I miss. Take a grenade. Did it stick to him? Yeah, get out of here. Oh, you know, I made that same mistake. I gave it away to my little brother. Like, back when the PS2 came out, I gave my little brother my PlayStation 1 because I was like, oh, I can play my PlayStation 1 games on my PlayStation 2. Then when I got a PlayStation 3, I was like, oh, you can have my PlayStation 2. But honestly, I regret doing that. I should have held on to my PlayStation 1 and 2. I still got my PlayStation 3 and my PS4. But, I honestly should have never gave those away. There we go. I can't see any more enemies. Excuse me. There we go. Woo! They come behind us? Oh yeah, one of them did. Yeah, get out of here. That's understandable. Not everyone is able to grow up playing a bunch of games, because games are expensive. Hold on. There we go. So they coming behind us. Let's see. Go over there. Can you go right there? Take it. Okay, the game, not the game, but the guns heat up very quickly. Alright. Go right there. Alright, everybody come back to me. The Wii? Wait, hold on, what? Your first console was the Wii? Oh, that's a good choice. The Wii's a pretty good game. Not good game, but good console. There we go. Well, I have a lot of fond memories from the Wii as well. Dang, that was not even close enough for them. Okay, that's explosion. Randos on the internet with bad taste. Wait. Ram in town, hello. Start with an older gym, but those are now more expensive than the new stuff. That is true. It is hard to get any of the old consoles because they made them so expensive now. Unfortunately. Because I always thought about it'd be nice to go back and play the N64. Because I miss having my N64. I used to love playing that thing all the time. This little robot glitching around. Come on, choose a side. And I was looking up if I can buy an N64 again, and I can. It's not that expensive. But the games themselves are very expensive. There we go. Oh, how do I get him up? There we go. I gotta start using these more often. I've not been utilizing those like I should be. Okay, I think he hurt himself. Is that everybody? Oof. Oh, those are captured people. All right. Yeah, I need to learn to start utilizing my bottom skills down here. I've not been using them like I should be. Still trying to get used to it. The Xbox One and the Xbox Series was your second console?
All targets down.
I think the only Xbox that I ever played was the original and the 360.
Get down.
I didn't bother with the other ones.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
The explosion I threw the grenade. Hold on, let me catch up with chat real quick. But yeah, I can see that. I didn't think that so many of them were knockoffs though. I know there's been a lot of refurbished consoles. And that's about it. But the games themselves are very expensive. You're better off probably just getting the RAM online. Like emulating. A lot of N64 games, but the PS1 was the only one with Dragon Quest 7. It's kind of weird on that one to have. Oh, I see. Well, they done remade Dragon Quest 7, so you can play that on current things. I think they have it on Steam and PlayStation, Xbox coming out soon. And even like the Switch as well.
Let the hostages go and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Valak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves, but the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Okay. Wii U. Oh yeah, there's still a bunch of Wii U games that are available. It's great at a good or the galaxy or a couple people. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out because it's almost like, I mean, I see what they're saying. They're left to try to survive in their own way, but you shouldn't have to sacrifice other people.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
Let him go to save hostages? Attack him? Oh, man, okay. Well, I definitely want to try to save the hostages. But if I let him go, he's definitely going to cause more problems. Oh no, is he one of these important choices? Oh lordy. A handful of PlayStation 1 games you could buy new? On Amazon? Yeah, I wish I could. What you gonna do? I don't know. Greater good or the hostages? I mean, it's better for everyone else. But dang, bro. Them poor hostages. I gotta save everybody else. Mass Effect has tough choices? It seems like they do. I gotta do the greater good. We gotta save everybody else. Is there no way that I can go after him after saving all? Nah, they won't let me. Fudge it. Let's do it.
Letting a terrorist like you go free. Do what you want with the others, but it'll be the last thing you do.
I hope this is worth it. I'm going to enjoy gunning you.
Dang. But I got Renegade from that? Aww. I got Renegade from that? Well, that sucks. I mean, I did care for the hostages, but... But I don't think I was gonna be able to save everybody. Oh yeah, I died myself. I wasn't ready for this anyways. Okay, that's the autosave. Let's see what happens.
There, this doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Shut your mouth.
Closer. We can do this the hard.
I've got nothing to say to a Batarian.
I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab.
Don't you think I'm just following orders here? If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not.
Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell, and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen?
And what Balak wants, Balak gets. I can't change.
Do you always want to be?
Shut. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises.
Balak will get.
Let's go. We're gonna.
All right, let's try this again. I didn't think it would take me all the way back here. But it did autosave right before the boss, so I could have done that. One thing could affect 3? That's what I'm beginning to notice. It's like, oof. But I'm gonna have to, like, really take in what he was saying on that dialogue before I make a choice again. I gotta really take it in. Okay, yeah. So I'm sorry. That means we're gonna have to do that whole fighting gauntlet all over again. I don't think that helps me speed it up. Go. Yeah, it's just that, like, I feel like I didn't take in everything he was saying there. I think I was getting a little distracted, so I want to hear what he had to say before I make my choice. Like, I know he said I had to make a choice between this and that, and they're not wanting to listen to me. Let's try this again. Commando? I'm unsure about that. Is that like what my character is? I went with Vanguard, if that's anything. Okay. Can I? Let's save it here. There we go. Alright, here we go all over again. This gauntlet. Excuse me. Hope there's no friendly fire. Otherwise, this will suck. Oh wow, he's dead already again. Stand on up. I would use a medkit just, well, no, I can't use it. Can we need to, like, get a better ground. Take the high ground. Because I feel like we're sitting in danger all the way over there. Okay. No, that's not any safer. There we go. They can't attack us from here. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, I need to get used to these again. Or not get used to it. I need to start using them more often. What does this do? Okay, that gives me like a barrier. somebody behind us? There is. Okay. Adrenaline burst info. What does this do, Goo? Okay, recharges all talents so they can be used immediately. Okay. Barrier to your shield that absorbs damage but cannot block attacks that bypass. Okay. Allows you to throw enemies, objects using a mass effect. Okay. Alright, I know the revive. Okay, so they do use some skills on their own. That's good. I would prefer them to focus on their skills on themselves while I focus on my own. Damage all nearby enemies and objects and makes them more vulnerable to damage. Oh, snap. That seems pretty useful. Okay, I really need to use that. I thought that was like a warp skill, like it allows me to warp. So if I do that. Okay, no. Oh wait, I did do some damage on him. Okay. Hold on. Zoom out. Yeah, I was looking at this game mostly as like a third-person shooter. I need to start doing it differently. Marksman. Granted, I don't have very many of them starting out. Well, sorry, my guy. I'll let you die again. Don't worry, I'm an expert. There we go. Alright, let's heal. I need to get my shotgun out here. There we go. Oh, he's down. Yeah, sorry I'm not doing so well. Wait, you can hotkey 3? Hold on a second. Let me read this real quick, because you guys are definitely going to help me out more. Hotkey for easy use. You can use key 3 of them for quick use. If you hit the map button, you can hotkey the map button. I don't know. I'm playing on controllers, so it might be a little different. Hold on. And that was a waste. Alright, we gotta get some... Gotta get a little bit open here. If you hit the map button, you can't hotkey. Go to the skill and put the cursor over it, and then the button for a hot view. Okay. So map unity? Yeah. You play with an Xbox controller in your PC? Okay. It's not a map, i.e. direction button. It's a map button, i.e. map a hotkey. Okay. So I see map. So let's do... Okay, that's a medkit. That's a melee. Hold on, I need to go to options real quick. Controls. Gameplay. Because I want to see what is the map button on controller. I don't think it would be in calibration. That's different. Elite controller, but you had like 3. Okay. Guessing that if you map warp, then it means whenever you press square, you do a map. Well, I know whenever I press the square button, that's the grenades. Yeah, that's grenades. So maybe it's like... Grenades is the ability. The DualSense does. It dies very quickly. Hold on. Here's a good way we could do this. A quick Google search. So Mass Effect. Controller. PS5. Map button. Pressing the touchpad to open the main menu and selecting it and through the pause menu. Wait, no, not like the map, like map skill button. Hit that, nothing happens. Okay, here's somebody saying the exact same thing I was going through. Been playing Legendary Edition on PS5. I guess I'm dumb because I can't figure out how to use skills by binding them to buttons like R3, L3. Only when I seem to use a skill using the radio. Okay. I thought that, but binding them in that sense is that you can move them around into what square you want them within that semicircle. Oh, so you can map it to the same button for the wheel. Oh. Okay, so like, I think I get it. Sorry, you're not good at explaining. Oh, no worries at all. Might be getting confused with the tech abilities versus the bionic abilities. Okay. Alright, I figured it out. So, the map button is if I click the button already. Like, if I'm holding it to get this menu up. So, if I'm holding it to get the menu up, I can just click any of these buttons. Like, I just click it one time. If I click it once instead of holding it, it does the ability. I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. That's actually a really good to know. Let's throw. Okay. Okay. Alright, so right now I got a barrier on. Oh wait, there's a thing right there. This one, I'm still kind of trying to get used to too. Is the button, the weapon switching? Still trying to get used to that as well. Okay, is that? I know that's not all of them, because we went into a cutscene whenever. But no, I think you helped out a whole lot, so I'm grateful for that. Your female shepherd is a baddie? Oh yeah? Well, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Black hair, wait, she's black with brown hair, green eyes, and black lips? Okay. Nice.
Die, human!
Wait, where are you at? Where you were hiding? There we go.
You humans.
Alright, I gotta pay attention to this.
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the council.
I don't answer to the council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Yeah, I've been like just pressing the button and it allows me to switch the weapons, but sometimes like I try to switch it out, like if I select one weapon and I'm like, all right, well let me switch to having like a sniper rifle, for an example. If I want a pistol and a sniper rifle, sometimes you'll make it to where I'll have two sniper rifles off of one button, and I'm still trying to get it figured out a little bit.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen.
Is that what Elysium was? A way to get our attention? Well, you got it. And when we responded, you ran like cowards. Now you want to start it all over again.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
Well, honestly, it seems like he's not too big of a threat. Because he said that humans always get in his way and prevent him from being able to achieve his goal. So if we stop him from doing the meteor, then like, yeah, he's just gonna run away. No.
You can go. But this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe. But I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
Okay, Paragon. Alright, so we gotta be quick with this. Wait, they still attacking me too? Oh, come on. Bombs remaining. Alright. Disarm! I let my party handle everything else. They seem capable. Oh, I'm getting blasted. Sheesh. Hold on. Let me take cover. Good lordy. They were not letting up. They were blasting me. I guess I really need to get rid of these guys. Alright, we gotta get... That's not hitting it? I mean, I know there's trees there, but... Alright, let's get the shotgun out. Oh yeah, see, I thought that would be like my pistol, but it went to my sniper instead. All right, well, we're running out of time here. Where's the other bomb at? Okay. There it is. 44 seconds left. One bomb remaining. Oh lordy, I know it's somewhere over there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Cool. I'm getting the bombs. I'm getting the bombs. You wanted to save the hostages? Clearly have no idea what's going on. Been too busy saving Santa Claus. Santa Claus? You talk about Joker. Your class is only good with 2 of those weapons. The other 2 are more like backups if you're out of ammo. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember it saying that I was good with pistols and shotguns, but I don't actually see myself running out of ammo unless, I don't know, because I've seen a number down there, but I haven't just actually seen. It wasn't our only option, but...
Forget it. Can you tell if the asteroid's stable?
You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make.
It wasn't an easy choice.
Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
You think I should have let him blow up your friends? Sacrificed a few now to avoid possible deaths later?
What? No,
Nobody dies on my watch. Yeah, Balak might attack another colony in the future. If he does, I'll be there to nail him to the wall.
Yeah.
Ease down, son. Anyone asks me, you did the right thing. They say otherwise, I'll set them straight. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will.
Oh,
As the
really?
engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
Okay. Well, I think I only specialize in medium armor, I think. I'm trying to remember. But ammo is unlimited in Mass Effect 1, but 2 and 3 is not. That's interesting that they made that choice. The magazine size. Oh, the magazine size are different in each game? If you use... Okay. Sally saved Sandy Claus and had no idea what's going on. Oh, wait, you're talking about Nightmare Before Christmas dying? Is that what you're talking about? Heavy armor is for commandos. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not a commando. To be medium armor. I don't know about all these other things like the Omni tool. I don't think I use Omni tools. Yeah, I don't use Omni tools. So medium armor.
The medium armor sounds like a good bet.
I hope you get good use out of it.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers.
Have you found them?
I came across a member of your crew. He didn't make it.
I see. Well, maybe the other two are still out there. Would you mind looking?
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Okay. Quarry and ally. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm not really good at assault rifles. So, if it's like you said, I shouldn't... I haven't even tried using assault rifles anyways. I feel like assault rifles has been, like, useless for me. Their aim has been garbo. Garbo. Wait, I'm light armor? Well, daggone it. That's okay. Oh, well. Yeah. Read the details, some of them. Yeah, I should have remembered that it's light armor that I wore. It's fine. It's whatever. We live and we learn. Alright. Surprised I haven't even got... There we go. Shotgun unlocked. I was like, I'm surprised I haven't even got that unlocked or anything. Okay. Load the autosave and kill the hostages this time? Oh no, I'm not doing that. Use commando through all three of them. Oh yeah, that is right. It did say you were able to use any armor if you're a commando. I do remember that. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about like reloading or anything. I think it's okay. I'm making it through the game pretty well, and also like this was just a DLC section. I'll just take the levels. It's not like I'm not gonna get better armor later, you know. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get far better armor later. Alright.
I can't believe you let Ballot go. To save us. I half expected you to just let us die.
In another reality, I did.
The few for the many.
In another reality, I did.
Then I'd be no better than the Batarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
Oh, okay, I see. Check training.
Your brother was the one Balak killed?
Yes. Aaron. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
Well, I thought you were gonna go talk to your brother or go to your brother, but since you're here to investigate, we're investigating.
What can you tell me about the Batarians? What were they hoping to achieve with all this?
I don't even think they knew. When they first arrived, they were talking about getting us back to their ship. They wanted to sell us as slaves. When Balak showed up, everything changed. It was his idea to redirect the asteroid. Said it was the will
Thank you,
of
Jane.
the
I
Batarian
appreciate it.
rebellion, whatever that is. They followed him quickly enough, but I don't know. I don't think they're all as fanatical as he was.
How did the asteroid get all the way over here? Why wasn't someone alerted sooner?
The asteroid was scheduled to arrive in a day or two. Balak just sped it up. This rock is full of valuable minerals, but it was too far from Terra Nova to be profitable, so we attached some fusion rockets to it and drove it back. It was all going smoothly until we'll get everything back to normal soon enough. Almost everything.
That's how it got to this point with those rockets.
That was a brave thing you did, Kate. Contacting me on the radio, risking your life.
Stubborn and determined runs in the family. My father was in the Alliance back on Earth. I think he was disappointed none of us kids signed up. He'd be proud of Aaron. Sorry. I just...
You've been through a lot. I'll get out of your way. So long, Kate.
I appreciate that, Commander. Goodbye.
Cool. Alright, well that's taken care of. I don't see anything else, so we need to get out of here then. But if I check the training, I'm guessing... Oh, that's probably somewhere else. Oh. Alright, well I do have to get going real soon, so I'm gonna exit out of here. See what else we got going on. Simon?
Say, Shepard. You didn't happen to find any of my engineers, did you?
Not yet. Can you think of anything that would help me find them?
See if you can tap into our transmission tower out on the surface. Their equipment sheds will show up on your sensors.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Be well, Shepard. Son of a Shepard. You know, I remembered Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Back in the day, Ed, Ed, and Eddie was, they had like a character called Ralph. And he was always like, son of a Shepard. Wait, that's a exclamation mark there. Oh, that's probably for information. Point of interest, point of interest. Mako. Let's return to the Normandy. Don't forget to throw all the cooking points. Oh, wait. I can definitely update that. There we go. You guys are at 48%. You're almost there, 48%. All right, I extended it. All right. Let's save it. Cool. All right, guys and ladies, sorry, but I gotta call it a night from here. We've already hit the time. Like I said, I've been enjoying playing this game a whole lot. It's been interesting. The story has been very interesting and all that. And I'm still getting used to the gameplay. So bear with me on the gameplay side of everything. But the choices, I think that's what's grabbing me more than anything is the choices. The choices more than anything else. Well, thank you. Thank you. Have yourself a good night as well, Dine. I'm glad you all enjoyed the stream for what it is. But we'll be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV Friday. And then later on, next Tuesday, we'll be back to playing more Mass Effect. So, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. But tomorrow is going to be mostly focusing on Final Fantasy XIV. It's what we got. Final Fantasy XIV Fridays is what we do every Friday. And the other days, I usually stream whatever game I have going on here. So, obviously, the game for the now is Mass Effect. Until I at least finish it. So, that's the current plan. But other than that, I have nothing else going on here. Seems like we got like... Let's see... Trying to think of somebody... Oh, hey, Beautiful Joe's playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for the first time. We can raid him out. But anyways, I'm going to be heading off to bed. So, stay optimistic, everybody. Keep it real. And I shall see you all in the next one. Alright, peace out. Bye.